high school, you did what you, like you said, you weren't no dummy.
No. Pretty smart. Very smart.
Attentive in class, make sure I got my homework. Because at that point in time in high school, did you know kind of the direction that you wanted to go in when you became an adult?
Not at all. Not at all. So, I thought I was going to be a pro until my father told me I wasn't in 9th grade.
I read in the book that you said you used to like drinking coffee.
I did.
And then your dad told you that coffee started to grow, and you stopped. But you might have stopped it a little bit too late, because...
Yeah, I was drinking the coffee black.
Yeah. But you later realized that coffee doesn't start to grow.
I didn't know what to believe. You know, they could sell fried ice cream back then, anything. I didn't know what to believe.
And you started drinking tea. So you're in high school, you graduate high school. What's Rich Paul's next plan?
I wanted to go to college. I did go to college. Okay. I went to college, and my dad was still alive. My dad stressed education so much. I just wanted to further my education. Okay. Nobody in my family went to college, right? So I went to college, and I did everything on my own. I remember picking the college I wanted to go to, going to the guidance counselor, going to my, my orientation, right? Seeing the dorm and all that. I had my dad or mom didn't come on this stuff with me. I did it by myself, And but unfortunately, my freshman year of college, around September, my dad was sick. He got really sick. And I remember the conversation I had with my dad because I was talking to him about some books I had to order. And he had this attitude about it. My dad never had an attitude about education. But he didn't tell me anything. My Uncle Joe had to tell me what was going on, and my sister. And so, it just happened so fast. And so I had to transfer to be closer to my dad. And that's when I went to Cleveland State. And then, man, it'd be some days I'll be driving to class, and I would just turn around and go sit with my dad, because I didn't know how long I was going to have with him. And, and that was a tough thing for me.
How did you balance that, knowing that death is on the horizon for you?
Yeah.
A lot of people at first judged you, right?
Yeah. My dad used to always tell us, though, I ain't going to be here forever. He used to tell us that. My dad didn't sugarcoat anything, because life didn't sugarcoat anything. Right. When you stepped out on that corner, you was a part of it. And so, at that time, anything could happen, right? And so, that's how he prepared us. And so, it was tough, though. It was tough, but I got through it, but it was tough.
It's a gabillion good coochies out here. If your man gives you a blueprint and tells you, this is how I want you to love me, this is how I want you to tend to me, cater to me, nurture me, whatever, so that I can be content in this relationship, why are you not listening? You don't go to a job and they give you the job description and you fucking wing it. So why are you winging it in your relationship and expecting a man to, be loyal to you? I'm confused. But you want a man to love you in your love language. Women need to stop that one-sided ish. I can't stand it. If you two choose to come together and y'all verbalize things, why not respect it? Don't you think that would make the relationship go much easier? It's like y'all make it harder and then you wonder why this man is unhappy. He told you what he wanted. You didn't listen because you thought your pork chop was enough to keep him. It's a lot of pork chops out here. Do better. I'm sorry to hear it, pussy.
You can learn so much from
The screen to get off of it.
Nobody want to know but you also can know what you should do.
Memphis Grizzlies for that effort tonight. Yeah, for that shot and avoid going in an 0-2 hole and going to LA.
I'm kind of juggling two balls right here. Because on one hand, I'm really proud of what the Grizzlies did. I mean, that made me proud to be a basketball player. Like, hey, let's just go and compete and see what happens. Then you got the Lakers, who just went out there and flat out just dogged it, just went through the motion. So shout out to the Grizzlies going out there just competing their behind off.
They tie the series up at a game apiece. Game 3 is Saturday in LA. It is, I'm not even going to acknowledge it. I'm not even going to acknowledge it.
What took place with us.
I'm in the mood to put this tongue in a fish. Got something like while I'm with the little around the booth. Yeah, with the little wiggly. Oh, wiggle the bars, wiggly, wiggly. Oh, wiggle the bars, wiggly, wiggly.
Everybody's committed.
Scoops it up. Another touchdown pass to Joel Embiid, who gets tied up. It doesn't matter.
A 2-minute decision cost them 20 years of their life. And it's too much of that.
Some of the people that can hold you down in the industry,
Decide
they be showing
to
love.
go into the line of work that you're currently.
In the show, I'm gonna say rappers
I
for
love
sure.
sports. I love
You
fashion.
got motherfuckers that like really taking their time out to sit down and write, like good men like Lil Baby, you know what I'm saying? Dirk, they're the old school. They're like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't missing the beat outside. Y'all familiar with Don Trip?
Yeah, I know Don Trip is.
Don Trip, son, Don Trip just wrote me a letter the other day. Just got a letter for him. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of artists, they keep my name alive in many different ways. Then you got men like y'all, good men like y'all. You know y'all going the extra mile about it.
Yes,
You know y'all don't click that shit.
I ain't playing. We ain't playing.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? It be the little small stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll never forget it.
Yeah, man.
They mean the most to me.
I was at the show the other day with V's from Detroit. He always give up a free Pooh Shiesty in the show. Who's some of the people that can hold you down in the Shiesty in the show, man?
I started to understand.
Yeah, and I see right now they just put his album on the court link.
So y'all listen, y'all banging that ganger in jail?
Should look like this.
Yeah, on that ganger, man. On that GOMD.
This ain't a fire drill, nigga. This the real thing.
Yeah.
Not a sign for it. I know. Yeah.
Nice in the show, man.
He had to be a lawyer or whatnot. And then on the flip side, they have a relationship with the shoe company or whatever. And the shoe company understands the players come in,
upright, healthy, and
The big picture you go get in the line. That's the picture. I'm gonna paint it perfectly.
This has that turf for the big picture trying to keep.
And then here they come. The families deem them to be what? Educated, better position, smart, all these different things. And then when I got behind the walls, I'm like, well, that's
Is Luka the best player on this team?
because
Son,
they don't know
who you are and what you're doing in your
So when I'm doing a
class.
shoe deal,
I look at
I
Kyrie
have to
like,
say
shit. Son,
there's some things
is Luka the best player on this team?
to better position that certain decisions made for certain athletes because that representation.
Production-wise. I didn't ask you that.
Didn't know that. But we tend to skip over that and not allow them certain expertise because it's not popular.
Enough said. But in MVP, he's the fourth best player in the NBA compared to the bullshit list from the other day. He in the MVP conversation, and in my opinion, I don't think he's the best player on this basketball team. But that's for another. Never mind. Move on.
So now I had to work around that.
Just sip my tea.
Starting clutch. He says, okay, I'm gonna do this.
This is.
So who's the best player on the Magic? Luka's not.
Hey, I know one. I put it like this. You know, when people be talking about one-on-one, I know if you ask Dinwiddie who's the best one-on-one player there, I guarantee it won't be who they think it is. Won't be Luka.
Was somebody trying to play me.
Is Luka the best player on this team?
And I wasn't that type of guy. I would never be
Son,
of somebody.
guarantee you line him up. Let him play ones.
Oh, he couldn't be. Dinwiddie say, oh, he got him every time.
Yeah, every time, dog.
And so
And you line him up against Kyrie. It'll be a listen.
And I wasn't really.
He might don't touch the ball. If you give Kyrie the ball first, Luka might won't touch the ball.
That's all. No, it wasn't playing.
Hey, Luka can't guard this goddamn camera stand.
Hey, no, but that's just it. But when they say, where y'all ring Dinwiddie?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
That's the value. That's that value.
Is Luka good? Absolutely. Good for his team.
Different.
Yeah, see, I'm not seeing that's the thing with real basketball
The
people.
idea of the opportunity.
Like,
It came because I was somebody's friend.
if your numbers don't
We have to learn
equate to something, they just numbers.
And I'm like,
And I look at you, who you are and what you're doing in your class. I look at Kyrie like, shit. I'm saying, guarantee you line them up. Who you are and
what you're doing and your players. I look at Kyrie like, shit.
What? Entirely, you know what I'm saying? Because
give me a lap.
Yeah, there's an opportunity.
Give me nothing to lap.
What's the plan?
Who you are and what you're doing and your players.
The plan it's just all.
I look at.
I never want to be in that position. And it was all good. I played the role. And I was doing my thing. I started to get talent. I started beating guys out. And I wasn't even a registered agent, and I was beating guys out. Right? And they didn't know how.
Show me fucking 93 other people better than Russell Westbrook in NBA.
Oh, wait.
You got 2 people on the list that ain't played one fucking NBA minute.
Once I seen I can actually
how the fuck are they better than Russ?
Who was that? Who the two?
Wemby and Scoot.
Oh, better than Russ?
They got Russ 94, dog.
Oh, they had what's name at 47. Wemby at 47.
Are you shitting me?
Crazy.
Shit.
That's crazy.
Come on, man. Let's stop that fucking madness.
So his preseason, so his summer league and his preseason was better than Russ's last year.
His fucking career.
His career.
Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
And I had to.
Like, you fucking idiots over there doing this bullshit, man. Like, no, that's just on your face, man. Y'all want to put this bullshit out here. Show me fucking 93 other.
This is day 20 of doing nothing but bodyweight workouts. I'm following this program called the 28-Day Calisthenics Workout Challenge. It doesn't require any equipment or gym membership. I'm almost 3 weeks in, and I'm loving the results. Stop paying for an overpriced gym membership and get shredded at home doing the calisthenics work.
Now, when they have or if you got this person, it's a different dynamic. You can use your confidence and it's to your benefit. But when it's me and it's my confidence, or I got the stars, it's a decade that comes with that. People understand. It's like, oh, you have a mind, it should be easy. No, it's actually hard. You know why it's hard? Because we come from a place where our environment teaches us to always be competitive. There's no collaboration. There's no communication. There's no connectivity. There's no compounding of things. So actually, and by the way, I've lost time because the next to them feel like they're in competition with me. So
I'm gonna make you stand on what you say about
I'm so sick of seeing you all over campus. Who put this up here?
I could do
anything for
anybody within reason.
This is not slang. This is stupid. I don't want to see any more of this. Don't call you stupid. This kid's wearing a hoodie when it's 115 degrees outside. And you're telling me not to call you stupid. Kai failed the driver's permit test 3 times. The permit test. Destiny, you tried to make Rice Krispie treats for the bake sale and you tried to melt the Rice Krispies. Give me a break. Don't call you stupid.
And if there's a conversation that makes sense,
you get regulated,
then we can do business. But at the end of the day, it's actually, it works for me. It works against you in a lot of ways. Now, in some cases, it does work for you. Don't get me wrong. When you have the talent that we have at our company, you can't deny that. But yet and still, unfortunately, we have to break down the psychological barrier of, I come from it. When I was young, selling candy and pop and beer, wine in my dad's store, some people chose not to patronize with us because in their mind, if I spend my money with Rich, then Little Rich get the Jordans. And I don't have it. So God was already preparing me for this position I'm in now. So when I see it, it don't even bother me.
Do you remember, did you know who LeBron was when you first met him? And what was your first impression when you did meet him?
Yeah, our high schools played against each other every year. So myself and Maverick, we played against each other every year. It was mandatory. Football, basketball, baseball, our high schools played against each other every year. Bron wasn't yet Bron. They had won before. We were on the cover of Sports Illustrated. But I know every kid. I know every kid because I go to games, all that. And my impression was, he asked me a question about what I had on. My energy was nice enough, not because I was looking for something in return. That's another thing. Our environment teaches us, if you give me something, I got to get something in return. Right. That's why we never build anything. That's why everyone wants to be the talent, because the talent brings forth fortune and fame. No one ever thinks about building. No one ever thinks about playing a different role within the ecosystem of physical therapy, GM, etc. There's a lot of roles to play within the ecosystem, but that's not the popular role to play. And that's why everybody can't be Shannon Sharpe. Just can't. Everybody can wear that yellow jacket and go and can't. But my jacket could be a different, it may not be yellow, but that's for the Hall of Fame. But I got a jacket on. Right. You understand what I'm saying? So that's always been my mentality.
Why is it such a problem is that, Phil Knight, Jeff Bezos, you look at some of the greatest men in the world, wealthiest men in the world, women, have had someone believe in them. But it seems to be a problem that LeBron, I don't know, and you don't have to address this, I don't know if he invested money, but I know he invested an opportunity.
Yeah, LeBron never gave me a dime. And that's what they wanted to put out there. Right. But they didn't say it about Jeff Schwartz. They didn't say it about Arnold Teller. They didn't say it about Mark Barstein. They didn't say those things. Right. Right? What you think happened with them? What you think happened? You get what I'm saying? And I respect those guys. But that's not what's you know what I'm saying? When they have the top player, that player don't have to own a piece of their business for them to represent them. That player is representing them. They're represented by that player is represented by that person because that person is deemed to be capable of doing the job. Same for me.
I want to know this. After Dan Gilbert said what the hell he said, he wrote what he wrote. Said Jeff and LeBron quit, put that thing up in the paper. How the hell did you convince LeBron to take his ass back to Cleveland?
Legacy. Oh, legacy, man. We come from a place where two brothers shoot at each other and sleep in the same bed. What we gonna step that for? We gonna put that over your legacy?
When you first told LeBron, hey, Bron, check this out, bro. For your legacy, I think you ought to go back to Cleveland and get title. What did LeBron say? What was his exact words to you?
He was open-minded. But he wasn't the first person I had a conversation. I had to have a conversation with him. We were close. So Savannah and Unglo and Matt and Randy, we talked about it. But again, when you talk about, this is my job. This is the role I play.
So before you talk to LeBron, you talk to Savannah, you talk to Glo, you talk to Mav.
In addition to talking to him, I talk to everybody.
How does Savannah feel?
Well, man, we've been down like both flat tires, so she understood because I have a perspective, right? And I don't make it about me. Right. What I'm saying is, in terms of legacy, right? And we identified the talent that was currently on the team, and it wasn't about winning. I didn't know they were going to go to the finals in the first year. That was all I was saying was there's an opportunity. And if you're able to win, it's a wrap. Nobody, forget anything else. If you win a championship for the city of Cleveland and the Cleveland Cavaliers, I don't care what anybody get on any media platform and say. It don't even matter. From that point on, it's all up to you.
How receptive was his mom and Lord?
Coming from me, she understood. She understood, and she gonna support what he supported. She understood. So like a mom did. So when I come, I barely come. But when I do, I barely come to the table with anything. When I do come to the table with something, they know it's serious. Because I'm not coming to the table just for the sake of coming to the table. I'm coming to the table. I thought this through, strategized it. It made perfect sense, so on and so forth. And they allowed me to do my job.
The conversation of leaving Cleveland, going to LA. Whose idea was that?
Well, the conversation leaving Cleveland, going to LA, and I talked about this before, and people just go crazy. But the conversation was pretty simple in terms of what is it that you want to do. If you want to stay here, let's stay here. But if you want to go somewhere, your brand is here. You only got so many options, right? You wasn't going to New York, even though New York, you know, was an option. But ultimately, he had already had a place in LA, and I had the opportunity of spending a year here because I had KCP here and getting a better understanding of the organization. Magic and I talked a lot. I knew Rob just throughout the years, and his family wanted to be in LA, and so ultimately it became an easier choice. But when we start doing the practice of renovation, there's only so many places to go. And you know, LJ gets bored about things or whatnot. And people take that out of context, but I'm just saying in terms of, and I said to him, now, the only thing is, you came back from 3-1, brought a championship, you have been to 8 straight finals. I think you went to 8 straight. Yeah, you went to 8 straight.
For Miami, 4 Cleveland.
The rip you coming out off that mountaintop. Now, you know, when we go to LA, it's all about championships. But all you need is 1. You don't need 15. You're not going to have the time to do that. But if you can get 1, you know, and you made the decision, and that was it. Like, it's not, again, when I come to the table with something, I don't come to the table that often, so when I do, it has some substance to it.
So what is your take on the player empowerment? You see players being able to, oh, I'm not happy here, I'm going there. I'm not happy there, I'm going somewhere else. I'm not happy there. The James Harden situation.
Yeah.
What's your take on the Harden situation?
Well, I mean, in James's case, I think from what I understand about him, what he said publicly, I know James knows for a long time. It's a personal thing that he feels as if something was
promised,
was positioned for him, and it's different. I don't know if it's totally basketball, because I know James loved the game of basketball. And you know, there's some things that probably could take place prior to, but that's up to them. I don't represent James, you know, but yeah, it's a tough situation for him, man. But ultimately, when you're in these type of situations, the one thing that's very important that I think people have to monitor and understand is your value.
Right.
You want to keep your value up. And so think about the value coming from the extension that could have been in Brooklyn to currently now.
Well, you're never going to get that money.
We don't know where that is.
Rich, you're not getting that money. What was it, 3?
It ain't for me to say. I don't know where it is. I don't know, but I'm just saying.
I don't see it. I don't see him at that age wanting out of Houston, wanting out of Brooklyn, wanting out of Philly, and somebody trusting him to give him that money. You've represented a lot of guys, and you get close, you build a relationship. But how hard is it for you to part ways with a guy? A guy says, you know what, man, this just doesn't.
It's not that hard.
It's not?
No. Because at the end of the day, you have to understand you're not going to be able to please anybody. And sometimes we can work a very, very thankless job. Sometimes you can do everything right, and it's not good enough. Because, again, our athletes are being taught a certain way. They're being taught everybody should be doing stuff for you for free. They're being taught that. Come play with my AAU team, I'm going to give you this. Your parents can fly on us. Mm-hmm. So now you build these habits up when it comes to doing business, and it's a talent, right? So now, if anybody has an entitlement to that talent, that's like the steering wheel of the car. So now, well, what are you doing? He's scoring the points. What are you doing? We don't only work on July 1st. We work all year round. But it's not looked at like that. So you have to start to distinguish yourself from who actually values you and values your expertise. Because treat me the same way you treat that person sitting behind the counter at the Louis Vuitton cash register. They ain't giving you no discount. You ain't coming to them. You throwing everything on, and you, because it costs more and it's a thing, it's a stature thing, you want to show that you spent $200,000 at the store, right? But then when it comes to someone who
your percentage, they want to cut your percentage in half.
That don't make sense to me, right? But this is what's happening in the space,
right?
And for those that lead with that, because there's a lot of companies that lead with that, they do it playing on the ego that I'm so good, they want to work less. I'm so good. But when you think about life, nothing else in life works like that. If you need heart surgery, you want a discount? I'm just you want to get $50 free.
Oh my God, boy. Oh. Hey, boy, that shit there is fucking funny.
There's no shortcut to that. You can't even buy nothing.
Oh, man. That shit is funny. These niggas Branson crazy.
So that's what I'm saying, but when they can't get this, double and triple this. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is just about respect. I mean, I can't say what other people do and don't do. It's just, but for me, it's not that hard when if it's not working out, then it don't work out.
I'm gonna get you out of here on this one, and you're the closest to the story, so you would know.
Huh?
What is with the vitriol?
Eddie trying to
Just a gorgeous fall afternoon in the heart of Texas. No weather to speak of. Sun out, roof open. Yes, yes, and yes. A great day for football at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today, longtime foes square off in the NFC East, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Dallas Cowboys. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. They go play action with Burrow. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early, but they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Burrow will throw. He finds his man, Pollard. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gain there of 30 big ones.
This play is a thing of beauty when it works as designed because they let the running back slip out of the backfield and head down the sideline on a wheel route. Number one, it's easy for him to get lost. And number two, really tough for the linebacker to run with him. And this ball's right on the money and leads to a big play.
This is caught. It's Cox. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A good pickup there, 21 yards. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Throw left side complete. That's Ferguson. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. 4 consecutive passes to begin this opening drive, and you can't argue with the results. They've already driven it into the red zone and a fresh set of downs here to play with.
Which means there's a lot of trust by the play caller, by the quarterback, the receivers, you name it. Everyone locked in, everyone doing their job. I continue to go in that direction because right now they get the defense back on their heels.
This is 2nd and 8. Now Burrow. Swinging this out for Pollard. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
Touchdown, Cowboys! Jake Ferguson from 8 yards out. And the Cowboys will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. The return man is Hill. Returning it, Hill. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
They go with a former Lion. It's DeAndre Swift. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they've got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this moving.
Options galore here. Second and a few inches. On the option to give to Swift here. He'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable. You know me pretty well on second down and short. What I like to say?
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
No, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. On third down, here comes Swift. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Philadelphia picking up the first on a gain of 15. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. To throw, it's Mahomes. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now a 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes. This short throw caught by Goddard. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
And the line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down. Working from the gun, Mahomes. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown, they got the stop, and now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They just got their season.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 26 yards. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Burrow looking to pass. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver. And it results in an incomplete pass.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Here's Burrow. That's dumped off to Poe. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. A good-looking drive for the Cowboys so far. It's a 1st down.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, That may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
And a decent game there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. On second down, Burrow. And that's complete to Cooks. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 21. It's a gain of 12, and the Cowboys pick up the first.
They sure put the coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought they were going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
Now Burrow on first down. That's over the middle to Schoonmaker. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Now a 2nd and 2. Now it's Burrow. Open man, right side, it's Lamb. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Joe Burrow, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point attempt to come here. And it's good to make it 14-0. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. And the Eagles going to get one final possession in this first half. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
Mahomes now on first down. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. Dallas Goedert, of course, he'll do well in this stadium. He's got a first down. So we have come to halftime here in Dallas with the Cowboys out in front. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. In the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense has thrown at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to help out as well.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Mahomes now to throw. He's got his tight end. It's Albert Okurogu now. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. First target, first catch, and a first down. Well, there wasn't much of a window there, Charles. Had to deal with a couple of defenders, but able to find his big tight end.
And, partner, we know double coverage is a challenge for any player to try to defeat. But maybe it's a little easier if you're one of those big tight ends because you have a size advantage on just about anyone trying to cover you. And you use your body to create some space. At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now Mahomes. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
Well, if they have any designs on getting back into this football game in the 2nd half, they're going to need to be much sharper offensively than they were on this opening possession. Not much happening here, and it'll lead to a 4th down.
The Eagles send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Oh, this is off the side of his foot. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. The Cowboys offense now, they head out for their first possession of the 2nd half. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they...
Looking for Cooks, and it's intercepted. Picked up by James Bradbury, and they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And a little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39. Micah Parsons, the linebacker, in on the tackle.
I think they want to start getting back into this game. It behooves them to get better on 1st down.
Yeah, certainly not what they were looking for there out of the opening play of this drive. Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. They go play fake. Mahomes. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he's going to get this inside the 30. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a 1st down there.
Partner, he sold the go route really well. Thought he was going deep, then curled it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of fun. It's almost like you said, listen, if you're going to sell the go, just go. And let's see who's faster.
Meanwhile, Mahomes throw here, take it in as he's able to find Goddard. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 18-yard line.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
Nice job there finding room to maneuver, and he worked his way into another 1st down. And look, they had great field position to start, but boy, they've done a nice job taking advantage of it.
Now they're just hoping to cap it off. Mahomes now on 1st down. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 7-yard line.
2nd down and 3, ball on the 7. On the option to give to Swift here. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. DeAndre Swift taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Eagles are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And that one makes it 14-7.
Makes the score Cowboys 14, Eagles 7.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this third quarter.
With the score Cowboys 14, Eagles 7.
3 quarters have come and gone. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. It's the Cowboys with the football. They'll be looking to tack onto their lead as we get set for the fourth. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, it's very close, one-score game.
Man, if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping Chili on the other side of the ball. I said, hey, we picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw it with confidence. Because if there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
First down. Here's Burrow. And the outright hits Lamb to the ground. And he's brought down. 15 more yards there, and quickly another first down.
These guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the fourth quarter.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They go play action with Burrow. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that will bring up second down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
Now a give here to Pollard. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. Chalk that up as a 4-yard loss. And now it's third down.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key third down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key third down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go.
Let's be slow. Let's be bold. They can't stop us. Come on now.
Play action. It's Burrow. That is intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. And the Eagles will take over here at their own 12-yard line. Mahomes throw complete here to his receiver Brown. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards. And an Eagle first down.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Mahomes. Pass complete. Goddard.
And that absolutely cannot happen. Just a gain of a yard in this situation, you've got to get chunks of yardage. Otherwise, the defense, very happy with what you're doing.
They'll come up now. 2nd and 9. Mahomes. And that's complete to Brown. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds remaining in the football game. This definitely four-down territory at this point, but a critical third down here. Mahomes working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have an Eagles first down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Mahomes will throw. That one complete down the field to Smith. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30.
And this is obviously a spot where you lean on your stars. Get the ball to them in open space and let them do what they do.
Here's 1st and 10. Mahomes. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys will take over here just shy of the 30. So the defense helping him out a little bit here late in the 4th.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. And when you're the one doing the chasing, you'll take a little help from the other guys, won't you?
Now 1st and goal. Mahomes to throw it. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. Here's Mahomes. And his ball is caught. It's a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, they're a PAT away from likely getting this thing to overtime.
Yes, sir. That touchdown puts them in striking distance. And let me tell you something. Forget being conservative here. Go for it. Go for 2.
Going for it on the road. Want to win it right now.
Want to win it right now. Have the momentum. Go ahead and get it done.
And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left. So now this will be, in all likelihood, to force overtime. And he has got it. So barring something crazy on the kickoff, we're looking at an extra period to decide this one. So overtime on the horizon, barring a wild finish here as the kick's away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So out come the Cowboys now as their offense gets set to take over. Tie game, and barring something incredible here, we're likely headed to overtime.
What I would do is either hand it off inside or more likely take a knee and let the clock run out. Because if I'm back there trying to throw and a sack happens, the ball comes free, I can lose the game here. If I get to overtime, I can still win it.
A nice burst there as he'll get about 7 that time on the first down run. Four quarters not enough. We're all even, and to overtime we go.
How much fun is this for everyone who's watching the game? How much fun is it for us to see this one get an extra period to get settled?
So it's the Eagles who will get the first chance to go down and find a winner as they'll get it here, and we are back underway. And we will not see a return to start overtime. It'll come out to the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. On first down, Mahomes. And his throw's going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. This is caught. It's Brown. Now inside the 25. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Elliott now to add the extra point.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Cowboys about set to take over on offense.
Showtime, baby. Let's go get it.
First throw in overtime now for Burrow. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Ferguson. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down.
Well, he's had the interception woes in this one, Charles, and that time a little bold to throw it into double coverage, but he beat the double coverage.
Yeah, but I admire that he still will challenge defenders downfield, even though the ball's been in jeopardy a few times in this game. A nice ball there against multiple defenders, and they advance it downfield.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Again, it's Burrow. And that's incomplete.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick-6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
A big call here in overtime. They're going for it on 4th down. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Cowboys first down as the defense nowhere to be found there. A gain of 20 on 4th down. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front. But somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Dallas offense set for this next drive. The false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Ferguson.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do because what they normally will do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot that they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. That's hard to do because you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards him.
A good-looking drive for the Cowboys so far. It's a first down.
But whenever you call and run the hitch route, a lot of times that ball's got to be in the air before the receiver even turns around. That's the result of throwing it so many times in practice. Is really a timing route. Make sure that ball's out of your hands, and oftentimes the receiver turns around, and there's the ball. Nice completion there.
And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. And Burrow going to throw again. That is caught by Lamb. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Burrow. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. And, Charles, they continue to have trouble stopping him as he's into the end zone yet again.
Yes, multiple series now that have ended with him in the end zone. A perfect plan of how to utilize him best when they get in close.
Extra point splits the uprights, and we are tied at 21. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Here comes Eagle offense now as they get set to take over here. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one. Nice idea, nice concept there. Line him up on the left side of the formation, let him sneak his way across, coming back underneath, put it in his hands, let him get a few more yards after the catch, too.
Great way to utilize a tight end on the drag route. Mahomes now on first down. Connecting with Hill, and they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Philadelphia.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Mahomes is going to run the option left.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a second down and 9. Now Mahomes. Over the middle here to Brown. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 33.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Eagles.
One overtime. How about two? We need another. We're still even. We'll switch sides and have that second overtime in just a moment. So from Cowboy territory now, here's first and 10 down at the 33. Now a give right side Swift.
And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. And they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Here's Mahomes now on the option right. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
But if you're going to run the read option, typically, you've got to keep an eye on the defensive end.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with a defensive end?
But you want to play off of what he does. If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, pulled it and got good yardage himself.
Right now, everything resting on the right foot of Jake Elliott. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good. And they have won it here in double overtime. And for the visitors, it is going to be a happy flight home. It is always such a treat, Charles, in the NFL when you can go on the road and get a victory, and that's exactly what they accomplished here today.
The trip home so much sweeter, isn't it? All the noise they heard before, how tough it is to win on the road, how tough it is to play in this stadium, how hyped up that crowd's going to be. They just used it as fuel, came in full of confidence, believed in themselves, and got it done.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long from Big D. So the skies are clear, the sun is out, but don't be deceived. There's a big-time nip in the air on this crisp autumn day at Lincoln Financial Field. Today, longtime foes square off in the NFC East, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. Now a man who's taken the reins with the Cowboys, it's Tony Pollard. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play, second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
2nd and 7 from the 20. And quickly to the outside, that's caught by Lamb. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Give him 18 on that one, and it's a Dallas first down. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So that as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right? You're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
A well-executed 22-yard gain.
First down, Dallas.
They'll run left with Pollard. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Josh Sweat coming in strong and dropping him behind the line of scrimmage.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. They go back to Pollard on second down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That second down play nets a -4.
I think we got to give it up for him right there. That's a heck of an athletic move for a big man right in the middle of the line. How about the play he makes there? Nowhere to run, and he finishes that one off for a loss.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
On is the punter, Brian Anger, to kick this one away. Back deep is Tyreek Hill. This one will sail out of bounds. It'll depend on the spot here. And the side judge says that went out at the 7-yard line.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't it?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try and put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football in one.
And this intercepted on the first play of the game. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And he will not get all the way home, but he will take this back down to about the 2-yard line. Pollard will take this into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there, and each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Point after, right down the middle, and it's now a 7-0 game. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands. And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive. Come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to two people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
Second and 10. Mahomes going to throw. And that is incomplete here.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Mahomes now to throw. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42. 8 yards on the screen there, not enough. And it'll be 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long, because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Dallas offense back out onto the field. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And that to the 30. It'll be 2nd down.
Not a lot of running room there. Not a place to make a cut and kind of exit out, because they had everything bottled up. Looked to me like the linemen were taking on their blocks really well and giving up no creases.
They'll come up 2nd and 7. Here's Burrow. And his throw here's incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now it's Burrow. Able to hit his target, Lamb. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's 2nd down and 2. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. He finds his man, complete. That's Ferguson. And he has another 1st down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 23. 23 yards the pickup there.
Nice job there of utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink it. Understands the catch radius, understands that he knows how to use his body to keep defenders away from the ball, and puts it right out there for the nice pickup.
Going right back to Ferguson. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Eagles' 18-yard line.
Now it's Burrow. Swinging this out for Pollard. Even with the good move he showed, he'll be brought down short of the 15. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And now it's 3rd and 3. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. To the air again, Burrow. Pollard here once again, back-to-back catches. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Burrow looking to pass. Over the middle, it's complete. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Now Burrow. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. Brandon Cooks, the receiver he was going after. But now it's 3rd and goal. Now here's Pollard. And he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Tony Pollard with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Cowboys go up by 2 touchdowns. So his strong 1st half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack. And you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line. And he's able to take it into the end zone.
Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. Well, Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated. He was trying to get that one out to his running back out of the backfield, but that one was read and timed perfectly, and they were able to break it up.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Now here's Mahomes. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
That is caught. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
That sure looked like a nice call by the defense, and they're very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. He's got his target. That's complete. And out across midfield down to the 45. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To throw, it's Mahomes. This short throw caught by Goddard. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Here's a 2nd and 8. Working from the gun, Mahomes. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Tyreek Hill. As the first half is winding down, and the Eagles are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take the locker room regroup and start over. They got it here.
They didn't need a lot of football. Full half to be played. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. And the Cowboys going to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. Final 12 seconds of the half now as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Dexter Lawrence finding his way through defensively for the stop. So we have reached halftime here with the visiting Cowboys out on top. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled it to 20. The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be, obviously. They're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what adjustments they make in the second half.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? And which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard. But there are definitely opportunities now, because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it, and I think the offensive line will appreciate the chance to fire out and hit people.
That's a good point, because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. He'll drop this one off to Swift. Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Here's Mahomes to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete. It appears they're going to come up empty on this first drive of the second half, still down by that slim margin.
Yeah, and that's okay. When you sit and analyze it, they're not happy about what happened, having to go to the bench. But this gives them a chance to let their defense do some work while they on the sidelines go over what they're doing offensively and formulate a proper plan.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. Fielded at the 33. Diggs with a good footwork. So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
2nd down, Pollard again. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. 4 yards on the pickup there as they get it back to a more manageable 3rd and 7.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
On 3rd down, Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 10 more there and another 1st down.
1st down, Dallas.
Play action. It's Burrow. That's to Schoonmaker, the tight end.
Burrow's pass complete to Luke Schoonmaker. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the Eagles' 25-yard line.
From the 25, here's a 2nd and 9. Now they go play action now. Burrow. And that's going to be incomplete.
And there's a good opportunity. Just went wide there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Burrow will throw. A short one there, taken in by Ferguson. And he's going to be taken down here, still a couple yards short of the first. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's the Cowboys with a football. They'll be looking to tack onto their lead as we get set for the 4th. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down.
As I take a look at the clock, I realize that this drive has eaten up a good portion of the 4th quarter already. Got to tell you, partner, when you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
Throwing now, Burrow on 1st down. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Jake Ferguson, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me into that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team has played, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And Hill will opt for the touchback. Philadelphia's offense ready to go again. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out. Let's give some credit to the defensive guys on that play. Able to bat that one away. Sure looked like they were trying to hit the corner route.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Mahomes. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And they are going to take possession of the football inside the 15 at the 14-yard line. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. That's dumped off to Pollard. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Pollard will take it up the gut. And he pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line.
The tackle made at the 6-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play brings up 3rd down.
Third and 2, now Burrow. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. They'll run with Pollard. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. Pollard one more time. Oh, but he's going to be met behind the line and taken down. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. They'll try to run with Pollard. Well, things obviously not going their way. Trailing here in the 4th quarter, and that penalty going to go ahead and give the other side some extra yardage.
We all know it's an intense game and things can get heated out there. That's part of the battle. But bottom line, you got to keep your cool. That was not an example of doing that.
Game in hand, the offense takes the knee. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. They run straight ahead here with Pollard, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
And this is where the mental part of the game comes into play. Defense is out of timeouts. Just hold on to the football. No sense really trying to score. They should be able to run this one out.
Burrow down to a knee, and that should be the final act of this one.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next time these two teams meet. But until then, this game's over. So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time. Just a gorgeous fall afternoon in the heart of Texas. No weather to speak of. Sun out, roof open. Yes, yes, and yes. A great day for football at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today, longtime foes square off in the NFC East, as it'll be the defending NFC champions, the Philadelphia Eagles, taking on the Dallas Cowboys. And now here come the Cowboys. And quickly to the outside, that's caught by Lamb. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
A Pro Bowler for the first time in 2022. Here's Tony Pollard. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
What an advantage having a elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
And the Cowboys going to bring on Brian Anger to punt on 4th down. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. Now a man picked up on draft night this year, DeAndre Swift. And this is going to be an Eagles first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
Mahomes now on 1st down. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 47-yard line.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and a couple. They go play fake. Mahomes. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 31-yard line. A good pickup there, a 22.
2nd and short. That's a rundown, so it's definitely a good time to go play action if you're feeling it. And they do so and pick up a first down.
So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 down at the 31. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he's got this pretty close to a first down at the Cowboys' 23. And he's able to get most of what he needed on the carry there. 7 yards on the gain, and it's 3rd and 2 now.
That was a good run, and it got to the 2nd level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle. And oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chain, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check, check, check. They like what they're doing early in the game.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 12-yard line.
We're scoreless after 1. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession. This 2nd and 4. As they've got it as we resume action. Mahomes to throw on 2nd down. It's caught. Smith. Touchdown, Eagles. Devontae Smith. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Eagles post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter.
And that drive we just saw that culminated in a touchdown, exactly what many offenses are looking for. So they can impose their will on the other team.
Elliott good with a PAT. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. 2nd drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down. They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
Now Burrow to throw on 2nd down. He's got it complete to Diggs, right side. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. Now Burrow. Another target for Stephon Diggs, and he brings it in. Yeah, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there.
If this were baseball, we'd call this small ball. Instead of pushing it downfield, they throw a short pass trying to pick up the 1st down, but the defense rallies to the football and stops him short, bringing up a 4th down.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. Watch out for Hill on the return. They'll score that a 36-yard punt, and it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their 2nd drive. And they'll be looking to make this a 2-score advantage. Had the touchdown on their 1st drive, Charles. Hey, they can get up 2 scores here on the road. That's a heck of a start.
And not only have they thought about it, I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing, and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crap.
It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Tyreek Hill. 66 yards. And the Eagles are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Another impressive drive, so they're 2 for 2, 2 touchdowns. Charles, a great start to this ball game for them.
And one of the words that's really worked its way into our lexicon is stacking. They've stacked momentum each time out, not only on offense. Between those touchdowns, defense held, forced a punt to get the ball back, and they've played awfully well in this one. Both sides playing at optimum level.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And here comes Diggs. And here comes Diggs. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The offense for the Cowboys now working their way back onto the field. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down. Now Burrow on first down. There again is Cooks, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. He's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that ground.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Looked like they had an opportunity for a big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or the focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it
in. Here's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And that's complete to Cooks. Touchdown, Cowboys! Brandon Cooks, 44 yards. And the Cowboys are back within a score. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over. This game could be 88 and out the gate early.
88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. It usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. The dangerous Hill now to return. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Eagles coming out as they get ready. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And now a
throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended receiver, and that'll bring up second down. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Out route to Hill, complete. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Mahomes now to throw. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Mahomes to throw once more. Quick slant here to Smith. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. Meanwhile, Mahomes throw there taken in by Smith. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. And this one complete to Smith. And he's taken down inside the 30. The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a first down. 4 seconds left, and there's the timeout. In field goal range and a chance to tack on 3 before intermission. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. The kick by Elliott is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we'll get you over to Orlando, where standing by is Jonathan Coachman. He has our EA Sports halftime report. A 10-point game, 17-7 the score as we get back to it on EA Sports. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the 3rd quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it. But I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities. And I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's second down.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup of someone trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those too.
Here's 3rd and 7. From midfield, here's Mahomes. Airing it out deep for Smith. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Another big play right there, and this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
Mahomes going to throw. This is caught. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal at the Cowboys' 1-yard line.
They hand off to their big tight end. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. A.J. Brown from 4 yards out. And the Eagles take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Elliott on for the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17.
Eagles 24, Cowboys 7.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This taken in at the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Cowboys offense now, they head out for their first possession of the second half. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success.
Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. Cooks motions to the left. Burrow bats it forward. It's a jet sweep. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
And this is just a little touch pass. They send the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to him. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down. A nice, consistent gain.
Throwing now, Burrow on first down. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. And, Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half, and for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick-6.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out, and as confidently as they've been playing, I expect them to do exactly that.
Elliott good on the extra point, and the lead is now 24. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick-6, and now the kick is away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Dallas offense set for this next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick-6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick-6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone. And that's a lesson learned from the previous drive. Last time he forced one, and it turned into a pick-6. Here, he knows better, and he just throws that one away.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now it's Burrow. And Diggs has it. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with this third down play as we've played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. 3rd down and 6. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
To the air again, Burrow. That's dumped off to Pollard. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
From just shy of midfield, here's a 2nd and 5. Movement there on the offensive line, a little quick, and a 5-yard penalty. Expect this from the visiting team when playing indoors, but not the home team.
They're supposed to get all the advantages, right? The home crowd's supposed to help them. They forgot where they were, perhaps.
A false start penalty, and now they're back to needing 10 yards on 2nd down. Burrow looking to pass. That is caught by Lamb. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 31-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. They go right back to him for 20 and a first.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the fourth. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution. Even though the scoreboard is going against you, you want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
They will throw on first down with Burrow. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same Surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Defensively, you look at the numbers. Another incomplete pass that we just saw, and they're under 200 yards passing for the game, so they've done their job on that side of the ball.
Yeah, recently I was actually working a game where a quarterback had a streak of 5 straight games without a 200-yard game, and that was a big talk both in his town
and this ball is caught by Lamb. Touchdown, Dallas. An 11-yard touchdown.
And the Cowboys are able to cut into that deficit. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the fourth quarter after that one, CD. And well, he looked right off the line like he knew that that ball was coming his way, and he secured it for 6 points.
Yeah, and I think when you're leading by a healthy margin already, it actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely play with more confidence, because he certainly saw something he could exploit in the defense, and he made sure to let his quarterback know, just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him, and he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
Two scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the Eagles dodge a bullet. They cover it up. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's second down. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
Once again, it's Swift.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The Cowboys signal for their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
They'll run right here with Swift. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Fred Warner in on the tackle. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
The 22 is the line to gain here on 3rd down. Now Mahomes. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration, not a good play.
The Eagles in the victory formation as they take a knee. Mahomes down to a knee, and that should just about write a finish to this one. So it's the Eagles who get the win here, and no surprise, it was Patrick Mahomes who really led the charge.
Yeah, you had to like what you saw. He was on point the whole game. Wound up going over 300 yards with 3 touchdown passes. That will definitely get the job done.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long from Big D.
Well, the skies are clear, the sun is out, but don't be deceived. There's a big-time nip in the air on this crisp autumn day at Lincoln Financial Field. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the defending NFC champs, the Philadelphia Eagles. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. Throwing on the first play from scrimmage, here's Burrow. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. Hassan Reddick, the outside linebacker, dropping him for a loss of 6. If they have any thoughts of coming in here and getting this road victory, that's not the way to start it out on the first play of the game.
Yeah, one thing you always say when you go on the road, take the crowd out of the game. They actually brought the crowd into it by permitting that sack right out of the gate.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
And this drive was almost over before it began, thanks to a great defensive effort. Sacked on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. Now Burrow. They're looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. Well, CD, these two teams barely off the buses. And this defense already has a sack and now the interception and the pick-6 to take the lead.
Partner, you'd have to think that this was part of their game plan coming in because they wanted to embrace an aggressive mindset and attack on defense. They were trying to force that quick miscue. Now it's in their plan went to production.
Elliott good with a PAT, and it's now a 7-0 game. So they throw the pick-6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their second drive. After the pick-6, here's Burrow again. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Attention timing are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll bring up second down.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
And Higgins is going to have a Bengals first down as he'll take this down inside the 45. At 5 yards on the play there, as the drive will continue. First down, here's Burrow. That's caught by the tight end, Irv Smith Jr. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
The LSU connection, Burrow to Chase for the Cincinnati first.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that pick 6 just fine. It's not just defensive backs that have to have short memories. Quarterbacks utilize that as well. A much more confident throw right there.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
I know you felt like saying touchdown there, didn't you, partner? That looked like a sure 6 points, but the contact jarred it free.
Got his hands on it, could not hold on through the end of the play. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. This one hauled in by Sample. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. That puts him in excellent position, first and goal after a gain of 19.
And coming into this ball game, this was an offense that wasn't just talking about the notion of ball control. They were preaching it. They wanted to win the time of possession battle, and they've done so here. This drive's taken up quite a bit of the first quarter. Now they are set up first and goal.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football. And they've got 3 tight ends here on first and goal to add some extra mass. And Burrow going to throw again. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Levante David making his presence felt in the backfield. Well, that's not how you hope to draw it up there on first and goal, CD, by taking a sack like that.
Well, they tried to be aggressive, didn't they? They didn't want to try and work their way past the goal line. They wanted it right there on that play. Unfortunately, it backfired against them. Now they have to try and pick it up here moving forward.
Only 3 yards there on the completion. That'll lead to a third and goal.
How about the timing on that one? Where they were in sync, weren't they? 3-step drop, balls out of his hands, right to the tight end. Nice completion, just like they do it in practice.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on third and goal? A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
So on fourth down, off goes Burrow. On comes Evan McPherson for the Bengal field goal. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. McPherson's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take, punt, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So after the made field goal, here's McPherson to send this one away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. And out come the Eagles. On play action, it's Mahomes. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
Throwing on first down is Mahomes. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at the 45. It's an Eagles first down on a gain of 11. They go with a former Lion. It's DeAndre Swift. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at their 48-yard line.
Mahomes to throw on second down. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a first down.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen, where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football, then all of them going together as one unit downfield. A really nice pickup.
Mahomes throw complete here to his receiver, Brown. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it's second down. Here's Mahomes to throw. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Goedert. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a first down. Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. And he's got it. Touchdown. Dallas Goedert, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Eagles are able to add on to that lead.
The big fella was the recipient there for that touchdown pass, and it seems like more and more the tight end is the guy you have to worry about most in the passing game.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Throw left side complete. That's Boyd. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
On second down, Burrow. And that is incomplete.
This is a hack for not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's 4th down.
It's going to be another frustrating end to a drive here. This offense, they've not been able to get anything going in this first half. And now it's going to be time to gather on the sidelines and try to figure out what's going wrong. Who has an idea? Who has a plan? Time to implement it.
And this returnable for Hill. It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Eagles offense going to take over late in this first half. And with a 14-3 advantage already, we'll see how much they want to try to push things, if at all. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Mahomes going to throw. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Second down and 4. To throw, it's Mahomes. His throw incomplete. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now Mahomes. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bengals take over 1st and 10. Burrow looking to pass. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go. Looked like he had a couple of different options as far as who to throw to on that play. And who am I to say this, but I'm not sure he made the right decision.
Well, the window of opportunity is always going to be small in the NFL. That's why those quarterbacks who make quick decisions and have quick releases have the most success in this league.
Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. One more time, they'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to have a first down, but not sure it'll matter as the clock will continue to run. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Final play of the half for Burrow and company. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach! And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3.
Let's go right here. Fight on these two. Fight on these.
On 1st down, Mahomes. And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be.
And that could have been the lifeline they needed. This is a play that could have been made. Instead, it's just going to fall incomplete.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes. It's caught. Smith. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down for a nice little gain. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
When you call a wide receiver screen, no matter how many blockers you get in front of the guy that catches the ball, there's still an aspect of the guy catching it, turning into a runner, breaking tackles and creating his own yardage, and he just did on that play.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have an Eagles first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
At first glance, I thought he just used his size in order to win the route, but he also had a little subtle move in there as well. Made the defender think he was going one direction and was able to track the ball in another.
Mahomes now on 1st down. And this is caught. It's Brown. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
That's another beautiful throw right there. Gets it to his man right in stride. And I think that throw kind of exemplifies what we've seen from this offense throughout this game. They've been in rhythm. They've been sharp. They've been on it. And they pick up another first down there.
A running play here on 1st down is going to go nowhere as he is tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Now Mahomes throwing on 2nd down. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. This defense trying to do its part, active hands on that play, but their offense hasn't given them much to work with.
So they're not going to worry about it. On their side of the ball, all they're concerned about, can they create some scoring opportunities and help out that offense?
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit into football.
The Eagles send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time. This one angles out of bounds in a good spot in the coffin corner. They're going to mark this out of the 5-yard line. And for an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
First down. Here's Burrow. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
The defense did its job of taking away a quick throw, but that's only half the battle because they've got to get to him before he can make a run for it. A little bit late containing him there, so he makes a nice gain out of a play that looked like it was in trouble.
Throwing now, Burrow on first down. Over middle, that's caught by Chase. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 26-yard line.
So from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he's got a Bengals first down as he'll take this up to about the 33-yard line.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost felt like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. Now Burrow on first down. Out to the left, he's got Sample there. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's the Bengals. They've got the football, but they trail here as we get rolling in quarter number 4. Meanwhile, Burrow's throw taken in here by Chase. And Chase going to pick up a Bengals first down as he's up to the 47. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 46-yard line.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Lavonte David picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
From midfield now, Burrow. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. James Bradbury running in and finishing that play on the corner blitz.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. Now he's forced out left. That is caught. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
I'll tell you what, this is not for the faint of heart right here. 4th down, this is taking a big risk. But it's as good a play call as you can imagine. And the defense, just not able to come up with the stop they needed. And this is not just a first down, but a big play as well.
Burrow And his throw is incomplete.
Now the question is obvious. Do you try to kick the field goal right here knowing that you need 2 scores? I would be thinking about it if I were on that sideline. Get the field goal now, try and get the touchdown later.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Here's Burrow. And this is caught down for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
And they put it in the end zone, which was job 1. Now they have to convert. And then it's decision time, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is what all teams go through. You look at the clock, you're inside 2 minutes, look at your timeouts, make that onside kick decision.
Yeah, how do you feel about your defense, where you are in terms of the scoreboard, and the time left on the clock, as you noted, so many things to go through.
But he will not get in here. He's stopped up short of the goal line, and this will remain a 5-point game. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Eagles offense back out, getting set for this next drive. Well, they can smell victory, partner. They can see it on the horizon, but certainly we're not done yet here. Defense still has 3 timeouts, and obviously this is a very slim lead they're holding on to.
And let's face it, the easiest way to get this done, challenge your ground game. Challenge your offensive line, your tight ends, your receivers, anyone who's going to lay down a block. Don't let there be penetration, because they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and maybe bring extra people to the ball. If you can do that, make them burn their timeouts, run out the clock, life will be good. But if you really want to gamble a little bit, a quick play action, quick throw, might be able to get it done. Just make sure it's not incomplete and stop the clock.
2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. And they'll fake it there on the jet sweep, and instead, here's Swift. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Third down and 10. Back to throw, Mahomes. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And that should do it. He's got a first down. And the Eagles, they can run it out from here. And they'll indeed take a knee. On 2nd down, Swift.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. Mahomes down to a knee, and that should just about write a finish to this one.
So it's a victory here for the Philadelphia Eagles, and it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half, but their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd game to watch, isn't it? Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working here. They know what they're doing. They'll continue that along. But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half. Fortunately, enough of a cushion and enough defense to carry them home.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners here as we say so long from Philadelphia.